ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Absolute silence.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam
Paramashivoham.
Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasha, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamshi Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasha's Nithyananda YouTube channel. For all of us, millions of Kailashavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, Swamiji did Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. Swamiji has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasha itself. Now that Swamiji is here, we can celebrate his happening on planet and spread the message of Sri Kailasha. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. As we welcome and continue to the autobiography of the avatar and Uttamottama Seva introduction, and we get prepared to receive Swamiji for the live satsang later on. Let's do whatever we can do to reach this message to one and all. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that cannot quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind the happening of Swamiji is nothing but pure compassion. This realization will happen in you after reading and listening to the full life story of Swamiji and all of his gifts for humanity and his sacrifices. You will journey through all the years that his feet graced the planet Earth. You will learn the greatest of his lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You are yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender to your mind. Avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure we realize we are also Paramashiva. Today, during this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, we will explore more on the autobiography of the Avatar. Why should we listen to Swamiji's experiences and the Avatar's autobiography? We do not know how many births we have struggled or prayed to have a master. We are not even aware of our own true yearning. A master happening in our life is not a joke. We ourselves do not know how many births we have struggled and prayed intensely to have a glimpse of a living master. First, we should understand, for human beings such as you and I, our life stories are written after we die. But for avatars, the script is written, the avatars comes down, and then it is enacted. Listening to the experiences of His Divine Holiness is literally an initiation. The seed of possibility for that experience to happen in you is bestowed and blessed on us. We must understand that the ultimate truth of Swamiji's life is that from the very beginning, he is the ultimate consciousness and has been expressing Paramashiva from the beginning. Never once he came down from that space. Just for the sake of transformation, Swamiji shares the experience of his life so that our whole biology can catch what he is saying and what he experienced and reflect that very experience in our space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves that minute to the higher consciousness. Having this in our space, let us understand from the very beginning about the life of the Avatar. The Swamiji, let us remember the Swamiji in our life by chanting the Mahavakya, that is Swamiji, we are all initiated into. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let's chant Swamiji as our Guru. Let us chant the first verse of Guru Gita and understand the significance of His Divine Holiness, the Avatar, as Guru in our life. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Paramashiva reveals these words. These verses in Guru Gita, the Lord Paramashiva expounds, extols the supremacy of Guru. The meaning of this verse is Guru is Brahma, who is the Lord of creation, also called as the creator. And Guru is Vishnu, means Vishnu as the sustainer or organizer of this universe. And Guru Devo Maheshwara means Guru is the Maheshwara, Shiva, or the rejuvenator of this universe. Guru Sakshat Parabrahma means Parabrahma, the supreme God or Almighty. Since Guru leads to a path of light, Guru is that Parabrahma, the ultimate God. Guru is the ultimate God. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is given the highest, the most esteemed position in society. In all the great Puranas, Gurus are given the most respect and reverence, including in Ramayana and Mahabharata. All major decisions to the family are guided by at first blessed by Guru and then executed. Even for every Hindu kingdom at large, the king always will consult the royal Guru. The significance of this verse is that the Guru is the most supreme embodiment of the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He is Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all the gods and goddesses. Just as we have, Swamiji has got the enlightenment experience at the age of 12. At the mere age of actually at 11 and a half years. It was the experience where Swamiji suddenly began to see the 360 degrees vision around him and experienced that just as he was alive inside of himself, he felt he was alive inside of everything else. The stone, the trees, the hill, everything around him. But how did this intense experience happen to us? What paved the way to and ensured that it happened? And how do we ensure it happened inside of us? In the Living Enlightenment Discourse from 2006, Swamiji tells us the answer. The answer is continuously being in the space of Leela Dhyana, remembering and soaking in the bliss of the avatar. This is the very lifestyle Swamiji himself practiced when he was young. Swamiji recalls that I and Annamalai Swamigal, who was a great Paramahamsa and ultimate disciple of Ramana Maharshi, as my inspiration. The story of Annamalai Swamigal's enlightenment goes, Bhagwan was taking a bath and he called Annamalai Swamigal to rub his back. He was scrubbing Bhagwan's back with the brick and powder. He was thinking to himself, what is this? I'm able to touch and feel his body. Then what is there in this? Sometimes many of us also feel like this. Because Swamiji is in human body, we forgot he is God. Ramana Maharshi suddenly blew on his face. He became enlightened. He was so ecstatic with joy. To help him stabilize, Ramana Maharshi gave him a stick and said, go a few steps, squat and sit absorbed in samadhi. He literally followed those words, and for the rest of his life, for the next 40 years, he never moved away from that place. Disciples would gather around him and learn from the avatar, Ramana Maharshi. The Ramana Maharshi's disciple, Annamalai Swamigal. Among them, toward the end of his life, Swamiji also sat in front of him to listen to his talks. Swamiji had such a sweet connection to Annamalai Swamigal. He would say, one day I was just sitting in front of him and looking at his grace. Actually, he was an elderly person. You can never understand the kind of grace his body radiated. Just with one loincloth and one small towel, he would be sitting and staring at Arunachala Hill. The samadhi could be seen within the eyes. Swamiji shares looking at the master from when he was in samadhi was literally like drinking the samadhi through the eyes. Drinking samadhi through eyes. He fondly cherished. Throughout his childhood, for anything which happens to his life, he would ask himself, what would Annamalai Swamigal do? And whatever Annamalai Swamigal would do, that is how he chose to react. For everything, even how he is waking up in the morning, he will wake up like Annamalai Swamigal. Swamiji expanded that after Annamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened in his life, he began doing this for him. Even today, now Swamiji's uncompromising integrity to Agamas and his integrity and love for Paramashiva. For all of us today, let us choose and declare this as our future. Today, we are going to offer the Uttama Seva to none other than His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Sachala Murti, the Avatar, our beloved Guru. We fondly call as Swamiji. Uttamottama Seva is the Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in 1,000-fold, many million-fold actually. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, and be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. Offering the best of the best is a way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva. Being integrated to him and his words, the Agamas is the only thing we can actually offer to him. Hence, as per the instructions of Paramashiva, in the physical form, the Sachala Murti, the Avatar, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, we offer this seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of Nithyananda Sangha. And Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance, the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. Then why should we offer the best of the best? Paramashiva lives in Adi Kailash. Sarvajna Pita of Adi Kailash. Here, the Kalpa Vriksha, as the one who gives whatever you ask for. In Uttamottama Seva, many offerings that we do as Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjali, Chaturvedam, Grihasutram, Agamasotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, and Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us. Offering them back at his feet is what we can do during this seva, whereby we experience intense Shaktinipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we live the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. Let us learn more about, as we are offering this seva to our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, we will learn more about him before we offer this seva.
As Swamiji himself has experienced throughout his life,
I bless you all.
the
Let you all
beautiful
open all your three
Guru
eyes
Shishya
and
relationship. As Madayamai Swami had been explaining about how Swamiji had related to Annamalai Swamigal, how Swamiji related to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the very embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Each of these beautiful Swamiji's life do nothing
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Swamiji himself has opened up this opportunity, a lifetime's opportunity, which you may not get for Janmas, to relate with Paramashiva himself, the incarnation of Paramashiva on planet Earth as he is in the physical form, the Supreme Consciousness as he is in the best form today. Since 1995, for the last 26 years, His Divine Holiness, he has been continuously opening up the opportunity for millions across the world to connect to him with the Guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji astutely has defined Kailasa and him as nothing but a small but continuous, unbroken stream of living enlightened masters gone right. The Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. In our own scriptures, there is Paramashiva himself extols the greatness of the Guru, and there is an entire scripture just for how to worship the Guru, the greatness of the Guru, your behavior and attitude towards the Guru Vak or the Guru's words and how to revere the Guru. This is called the Guru Gita, and even earlier on in our Uttama Uttama Seva introduction, we had just been introduced to the Guru Gita. There's one more verse from the Guru Gita where it goes, Naguror adikam tattvam, Naguror adikam tapaha, Tattvajnanat param nasti, Tasmai Shri Gurume Namaha. Meaning that there is nothing higher than the Guru, no higher penance. There is no higher, anything higher than realization of the knowledge of the truth imparted by the Guru. The Guru Shishya Parampara is the quintessence of Hinduism and the sole reason why all of us today, the 2 billion Hindus across the world, enjoy the ultimate knowledge about life, the world, and the universe from this age-old tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Despite years of so many attacks, lawfare, physical attacks, assassination attempts, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has continuously given time, pouring his time, energy, life into the people who see enlightenment, a superconscious breakthrough, and this sweet experience of the neverest record of the Guru Purnima celebrations of celebrated inside of Kailasa is on the 1st of July 2001. As early as this point, this was the first recorded Guru Purnima celebration. His Divine Holiness had accepted the offering of Guru Bhiksha and blessed all of hundreds of people who had come to Kailasa in Tiruchengood, where he was organizing Kailasa at that time. His Divine Holiness blessed each and every one of these people on this day, liberated them from all of their karmas, and blessed that he would be there to take care of whatever they wanted. Since that day, as we have that day on record, I'm saying, but of course, Swamiji has been continuously reaching out, starting his tireless hard work to reach out to every human being on planet Earth. Far before that, since the time of his advent on planet Earth. Since then, continuously, Swamiji has been ensuring, reaching out, and making himself available as our utmost, highest reality. Despite what His Divine Holiness has gone through, he has ensured the protection of the great tradition, the Guru Shishya Parampara, what he received from his own gurus, Arunagiri Yogeshwara or Mataji Bibhudanandapuri, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Yoganandapuri, the hundreds of enlightened beings who lived in Tiruvannamalai and whom he interacted with, what he received and enjoyed the most, he is giving to all of us today. As a part of the global movement, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for monks and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for ancient heritage, the Guru Shishya Parampara, and ensured that for eternity we can continue to enjoy the tradition that our ancestors. Today, during the Uttama Seva, we have the opportunity to connect with Swamiji in the same way, to begin our connection with Swamiji and see through it until its fruition, until the experience of enlightenment. With this Uttama Seva today, we can experience and offer our utmost gratitude to Swamiji. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, now the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul will offer the Uttama Seva at the Divine Lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji.
The first offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturveda. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturveda Mamadharaya Harihi Om Agnini Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rikvidam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om Visheto Chetva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vastavita Praktaitu Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grahano Hapyadataye Nihota Satthi Barinchi Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shayyo Rabhishtamantanaha Harihi Om. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Mavadharaya Agatam Shivavakrebhyo Gatam cha Girijamukhe Matam hi Vasudevasya Tasmadagama Uchyate Surya Chandravato Bahne Tridhama Parikalpana Trinetra Kalpadamahyam Tadartamiha Drishyate Sarvam Deham Chinmayam hi Jagatva Paribhavaye Yugapanirvikalpena Manasa Paramodayaha. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotra Mavadharaya Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantra Dhishtitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudra Avatarine Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Surya Agnilocanaya Bhasmojjulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishti Pralaya Kala Raudravataraya Dakshadvaradvamshakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladharaika Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedantasaraya Vivargasadhanaya Ananta Koti Brahmanda Nayakaya Ananta Vasuki Takshakakar Kotaka Shankagulika Padma Mahapatneti Ashta Mahanaga Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakashaya Akasha Dikswarupaya Rahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaika Kartre Sakalalokaika Bhartre Sakalalokaika Samhartre Sakalalokaika Gurave Sakalalokaika Sakshine Sakala Nigama Guhyaya Sakala Vedanta Paragaya सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवज्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्भेदाय निर्विकल्पाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निःशंशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ पुषुंडी षडग्नि चक्राध्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्रवलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक त्रिपुरांतक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर ऋषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय संहारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन निपोतय निपोतय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु युद्धस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखादुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya
शिवातिर्चित्रम्बलम् नमः शिवाय वार्ग नादन्तान् वार्ग इमे कोलुदुं यन्नञ्जनि गादान्तान् वार्ग कोगलियान्द गुरुमनिदं तान् वार्ग तान् वार्ग येगन् अनेगन् பிறப்பருக்கும் பிஞ்சகடன் கைகடல் கல்வல்க புறத்தாக்கு சேயோந்தன் பூங்கடல்கள் வெல்க கருங்குடிவாய் உள்மகிழும் பூங்கடல்கள் வெல்க சிறுகுடிவாய் ஓங்குவிக்கும் சீரோங்கடல் வெல்க ஈசன் நதி போற்றி எந்தையதி போற்றி தேசன் நதி போற்றி சிவன் சேவதி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்ற நிமலன் நதி போற்றி மாயப் பிறப்பறுக்கும் மன்னன் நதி போற்றி சீரான் பெருங்குறையிலும் தேவன் நதி போற்றி ஆராதையும்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி சிவன் அவன் சிந்தையுள் நின்ற அதனால் அவனருளாலே அவன் தாழ்வணங்கி சிந்தை மகிழ சிவபுராணம் தன்னை மின்னை இமை பொழுதும் ஓய உரை பஞ்ஞார் கண்ணுதலார் கண்கருணை கண்காற்ற வந்திரி நீ என்னிதற்கு எட்டால் எழிலாக்கழும் நிறைஞ்சி விண்ணிறைந்து மண் நிறைந்து மிக்காய் விளங்கொலியாய் மின்னிறைந்து எல்லை நிராதாரியம் பெருஞ்சி சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव संगीत प्रिय संगीत अवधारय परम सुखदम केवं ज्ञानातीतं गगन सदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय। भवन्तं सम्पूर्णं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं कृतज्ञातपूर्वं भजाम्याहं नित्यं नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय परं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु परं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव रूपं स्मरामि यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Natya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Natya Priya Natyam Avadharaya.
One day, the young Rajshekaran, at the age of 10, as usual, woke up in the morning and went with his guru, Raghupati Yogi, to learn yoga. That day, Raghupati Yogi told Rajshekaran, do Surya Namaskar from sunrise till the time I come back. Saying this, Raghupati Yogi left. At sunrise, Rajashekaran started doing Surya Namaskar as told by Raghupati Yogi. He kept on doing Surya Namaskar continuously, waiting for his Guru to come back. 70, 80 Surya Namaskars went by, and the young Rajshekaran continued, still awaiting the return of his Guru. 150, 200 Surya Namaskarams, and the young avatar continued to push through, going past the barriers of the body and mind by prioritizing his Guru Vak. Just like that, the young avatar reached the breakthrough point called Satori, where the mind becomes Vedic mind and body becomes a yogic body. With that breakthrough point only, it was towards sunset when Raghupati Yogi came back. The young Rajshekaran fell on his knees, not knowing what to do with his joints. Raghupati Yogi saw this and brought a gunny bag. Which he himself cut and tied around Rajshekaran's leg before taking him back home. Later, this became a regular practice. Raghupati Yogi would tell Rajshekaran, start Surya Namaskar. Rajshekaran would ask, how many, Guru? He would say, Surya Namaskar means do it from sunrise to sunset. That's all. As long as the sun is there, do Surya Namaskar. He would stick. Raghupati Yogi would put a stick in the sand and Swamiji used to follow it like a shadow, like a sundial. During the whole routine, Raghupati Yogi would be giving candies and coffee in between. The stability of the young avatar showed his Guru was all that was required for the Guru to transmit spiritual knowledge and help him with building a strong and yogic body and Vedic mind. The same way, the young Rajshekaran, now as the Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revives and initiates millions into the science of yoga, in which one is the compilation of 108 asanas called the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhiland Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya. Pratama Vinyasa Krama. follows the authentic practice revealed by Paramashiva, like tying the jatas on the Sahasrara, performing the bandhas, the scriptural references being chanted, and many more. He has made it available for the world just by a single click of a button. It has 12 components consisting of Aushada, Abharana, Mandala, and Japa, and listening to the Shastra Pramanas while performing the asanas. Still started.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Avadharaya.
Nityanandam Paramasukhalam Kevalam Jnanamudam Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavahitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Shakti Avishkarana at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. I am Manitya Brahmayogananda and I am going to be the host for today's Shakti Avishkarana. Here I have with me Ma Shruti. Ma Shruti, would you like to introduce yourself? Nityanandam, my name is Shruti and I am 15 years old and I've been in Gurukul for 1 year. So before we begin today's power manifestation introduction, I would like to speak a little bit about Paramashiva, the source of all that exists. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha. All pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva has taken birth in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, reviving the ancient science of power manifestation. Just by the avatar's touch, look, or words, one is initiated into the third eye awakening, which is the gateway to manifest the powers of Paramashiva himself. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagama truths are transmitted through Diksha, or initiation by the avatar. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. With his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has initiated us into the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, out of which today you will be witnessing the power of giving third eye solutions. Before we begin, I will give you a little introduction of the power of third eye solution. So, the power of seeing through the third eye and clearing any obstacle that we have in our life. In this power, the third eye will penetrate into the unknown components and the gray areas on the volunteer. It will also show her the obstacles that she is facing and help her come out of it. Before we get into the power manifestation, I will be reading out the Shastra Pramana. Before I read out the Shastra Pramana, I would like to tell you a little bit about the origin of the Shastra Pramanas. The Vedagumas are one of the source books of Hinduism or Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where all the scriptural references are stored. The Vedagumas came directly from Paramashiva's mouth to Devi Parashakti and was ordained to Lord Vishnu to run the entire universe. Shastra Pramanas are the scriptural evidences and the direct ultimate authority on the truth as it is. The Shastra Pramanas are also one of the source books of Hinduism. Shastra Pramana goes.
The Shastra Pramana for finding one's gray spots and giving solutions is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. Sarvata Swasharirasya Dvadashante Manolayat Drida Buddhir Dridi Bhutam Tattva Lakshyam Pravartate सर्वतः स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धिर्दृढीर्भूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते सर्वतः स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धिर्दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते. The translation is, from all sides, take one Dvadashanta in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows, Bhru Madhya. Dissociate your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant of restful awareness. The person who does this is Dhrida the one who is established in the form strength of undivided awareness. Just like the flame is undisturbed by air. Top high characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. With these beautiful words of Paramashiva, here we have our volunteer. Now, would you like to introduce yourself?
Pratibha Chandramohan. I know for the past 9 years. I'm in university.
Okay, so our volunteer is saying that her name is Ma Pratibha Chandramohan, and she's been living here for past 9 years as an Adinavasi. So Ma Shruti is going to begin with the power manifestation by connecting with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the passcode which takes us to a higher frequency and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So while she's manifesting the power, I would like to share one of my experience manifesting the same power of third eye solution. So a few weeks back, I was actually standing and giving a third eye solution to one person online. So that day, he actually had this problem, like he didn't have a stable family and everybody was fighting in his family. So I just connected to Paramashiva and I scanned and I gave him a solution. I told him that every night before sleeping, he should put the Arthalinga under his pillow and make a strong Satya Sankalpa that my family will become all right, and he should hold the conviction that his family is fine. And you'll not believe it, but in a few days' time, everything was completely fine, and he was so happy. He made a phone call and he was saying thank you. He was just saying thank you the whole time. He was just he couldn't believe that it actually happened and it manifested for him. So this is actually the strength and the power of the third eye and how much it can benefit. So, what is the problem you have? Do you have any problem?
I would like to know. My son wants to start a business digital. So, what is the obstacles for him? Where is the blind spot?
So, Pratibha is saying that her son wants to start an online business. So, she's asking what are the obstacles for him and how can he start an online business? So everybody sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hold the space for the power manifestation to happen. So Paramashiva revealed to me is he'll be able to start his business and it will be successful, but it has to happen after 14. As Swamiji said, after 14, when you start any business, it will go very successful. But now it is the time when you connect with yourself, like make yourself, raise yourself as Paramashiva's state. So what Paramashiva revealed is when he starts after 14 December, it will be very successful and he can do anything what needs to be done. So we offer this at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you for joining us. We invite you to join us for tomorrow's segment to witness the various other powers. Nithyanandam.
With this, we offer this at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. We invite you to join tomorrow's Uttama Seva and enjoy the various offerings we'll be offering. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome all of you for today's Nithyananda Satsang. We welcome all the viewers, everyone who are watching us from Facebook, 500 plus Facebook pages, Twitter, YouTube, and various other social media platforms, and Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, Kailasa TV, and all the Kailashians and E-Kailashians who have joined us via two-way video conferencing. We welcome all of you for this direct, divine, enlightening audience with the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is leading and guiding all of us 2 billion Hindus into living a conscious lifestyle and having a super conscious breakthrough. Today we are going to be having a very, very exciting segment. We are going to be having the voting, the first ever Hindu voting coming up. So I'm very excited. Who decides for Hinduism? See, understand, there are so many decisions that are being made for Hinduism without us Hindus deciding it. So for the first time, we are going to have a Hindu democratic system where all of us, the 2 billion Hindus living and practicing Hindus, living across the globe together, are going to be deciding for what is part of Hinduism and what is not, what should be done and what should not be done, and all the major decisions through a democratic voting system. So how is the voting going to happen? When is it going to happen? And what is the topic? How is the way that you can participate in it? Today we are going to be sharing all these exciting information with all of you. We also have some amazing challenges that are ready for all of you to start participating in. We are going to be having a competition that is going to be coming up, and all of us are going to be starting to be able to connect with people, the people who are having the same mental setup and have a community, and you're going to be having awards directly from Kailasa. So I'm really excited to announce all of these to all of you. So before we enter into today's segment, let's take a few minutes and watch who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly refer to as Swamiji.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world: Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing. The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know: integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. I started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, I took my first Padayatra as per my Guru's instruction. That Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. How I started my public life? One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village, sit, spend some time. And small boy, naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know. It was a raw, crude, ground level way, one person at a time. So I decided I am going to start my own way, one person at a time.
என்னுடைய ரூம் பக்கத்து ரூம் தான் அவர் இருந்தாப்புல. ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்துள்ள ஒரே நபர் எங்க ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பாரு. குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாப்புல. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்கிறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூர் வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணுவாப்புல.
ஏன் அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்னால் இப்பவும் நல்லா உணர முடியும்.
ரூம்குள்ள வந்துட்டாருன்னா ஒண்ணு சும்மாவே இருக்க மாட்டாரு, புக் எடுத்து படிப்பாரு, இல்ல அந்த சிலைகளுக்கான அலங்காரங்கள் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாரு. இல்லைன்னா எந்நேரம் பார்த்தாலும் ஒரு அந்த மெடிடேஷனோ இல்ல வேற ஒரு பாவநிலையிலயோ ரூம்குள்ளேயே நடந்துட்டு இருப்பாரு. இதுக்காக ஒர்க்கையும் டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டாரு. ஒர்க் டைம் வந்தா அதுல இருந்து இறங்கி வந்து உடனே வேலைக்கு போடுவாரு. வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாருன்னா அங்க சிரிச்சு பேசி ஜாலியா இருந்து அதே நேரத்தில் உன்னிப்பா கவனிக்கிறது.
Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves, that's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. I tell you, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So most smartest strategy is hard work with integrity. That's all. That's the most smartest strategy. I decided, let me sit and start doing, start empowering, start enriching. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder, a kamandalu. Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. Kailasa is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The Kailasa will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries, which are spiritual embassies of Paramashiva, and reviving this enlightenment, power manifesting civilization. Kailas is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.
meat. It's only moving, it can only move up and down. It can never move side to side. Now just take a moment. You try moving your jaws, test it and see. Is it moving from side to side? That means you are programmed to be a vegetarian. Well, this is still in your choice. You can choose. Samjay has given 3 options. So all of us Hindus together can decide whether non-veg should be a part of the main diet for Hindus, or should it be allowed just ritualistically, or third, no, it should be stopped completely. What is your choice? What is the choice that you are going to be choosing? Take a moment and post your tweet. Tweet it with hashtag veg or non-veg and hashtag Kailasa votes.
As we're all tweeting with hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg, you all can even ask your questions, or you have some references, or you have an opinion, a totally different opinion, view, or idea. All of you can feel free to vote. You can put your opinion in hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg on Twitter. Yes, all of you can cast your opinion on Twitter with hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. What is your choice? What is your opinion? What is your view? And what are your questions? So please take a minute. I request every single person to go ahead to Twitter and tweet your opinion with hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg.
Please,
And
I will actually give a few minutes and you all can go to Twitter and use these hashtags. So go to Twitter now and post what is it that you are thinking. We are going to be having the voting starting on Vijayadashami. It's going to be a very exciting day, and it's especially extremely auspicious for all of us. So we are going to be having this voting going on 25th of October. So please take a moment and quickly go to Twitter and tweet with the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg.
And all of you can also share your views with, even if you have your friends who are like completely they have done lots of studies on this, especially today with the world progressing more towards healthy eating, wanting to explore more into that aspects. We have so many things that are coming up, and there are many of us commoners who are starting to look into this field of veg, non-veg, what is healthy, what is not. And we have lots of meat substitutes that are coming up. There's a lot in this. Like if you just go and Google this one topic, there's a lot that burst opens. And talking, like we were discussing about the sensory neurons, how the plants have and the animals, plants do not have and the animals have. That is why when you go and harm the animal, you go and kill the animal, or let's say you go and when you kill, see, more than morality of just about killing the animals, all of that, apart from all of that, if you remember, we had Swamiji was also telling in one of the satsang about how when an animal dies, that when you're killing an animal, when you're killing a chicken,
The chicken is not going to tell, oh, take my flesh, take my bones, live, become healthy. No, it's going to suffer. It goes through that pain. It screams. We all know that. It screams.
Like for example, you get hurt, like you have a cut, you suffer, right? When you suffer, so many chemicals are released in your body. Same thing goes with animals. When they suffer, so much impact happens in their system. So many hormones are getting released. They're not going to say, oh, my son, please come and kill me. You will be blissful. No, no, no. That is not what they're going to be saying. They're going to be cursing you and they're going to be suffering and dying.
See, actually, we all see it in the cats also. When a cat sees a predator coming, naturally, because of its adrenaline getting released, you will see how the whole body will swell up. Like you will see the hair will stand and it will just, when it shrieks, how it will be. All of that is an example of how physically the hormone getting released in the body directly affects the muscles and nerves in our body.
Actually, we have Manyasha Dekotu. I think Manyasha from Trinidad. She has tweeted. She has made a beautiful picture and said, "Eat your greens," and tweeted with the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. So cool, Manyasha. That looks so cool. And I'm so happy. You can nominate a few of your friends and tell them also to tweet about it right now. And you can tag them now and you can tell them to share their opinions about what is right. Can they eat non-veg? Is that okay? Should it be allowed ritualistically or should it be stopped completely? Please take a moment and tweet. Manyasha, I'm so happy to see your tweet. Kailasa Nyasha Ghoreshyo Shakti. That's so beautiful. I recommend all of you to take a moment and go to Twitter, tweet with the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. What is your choice?
Yes, and along with that, each of you can post your opinions as well. Do you think really non-veg, you have a completely different idea? Please feel free. It's a beautiful discussion all of us Hindus are going to have to decide for our future. It's so beautiful how Swamiji has created this whole ambience. First ever time after after all of this persecution, attacks, everything happening to Hinduism. Now Hindus are getting the hands to decide to do what needs to be done for Hinduism, and it starts with this beautiful choice that we all can make, whether veg, if yes, then ritualistically or regularly, or whether non-veg, if yes, whether it should be regular or ritualistic, or we want complete vegetarian and absolutely no non-veg. So all of our choices, our opinions, our views, our ideas, each of us can go to Twitter and post it with hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg.
You can
Currently, we
ask
are
your
seeing
questions
on Twitter because some people are posting on Facebook as well. So please do take a few moments to go to Twitter and post it on Twitter.
And you all can take a few minutes and go and post it, even asking your questions. We can even answer your questions. You can post your opinion about it. Manyasha has posted, Kailasa's Nyasha Ghoreshyo Shakti. She has made a beautiful picture and posted telling, eat your greens and use the hashtags, hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. So please take a moment, even you can tweet your opinion and we will share your opinion with all the viewers. And Manyasha, please do take a moment. I'm so happy and thank you so much for joining in our discussion and posting. Please take a moment and tell your friends also to join this discussion. It's so exciting, especially this is a very big topic, like always have been debated about. And right now, where Swamiji has opened the doors for us to understand this, for us to debate about this, for us to discuss about this, and for all of us to come to a conclusion about this in a very, very democratic way.
Actually, as we're all tweeting and discussing, I would like to share my opinion or my view about this too. This veg or non-veg has always been, yes, a big topic of debate for me. And one, like morally, when you're outside regularly, what will you say? Oh, why would you have to kill the animals? That's one level. But some people, when I see a person who eats non-veg, my curiosity comes up, and then I ask them, oh, don't you feel like it gets, what do you feel when you know that the chicken is getting killed and that's what is being served to your plate? I have heard so many people tell, because they don't directly kill and they don't directly see it, when they get their favorite whatever non-veg meal it is, they completely tend to become, I should not even use the word insensitive, but it never clicks with them. They never feel like, oh, something is being killed and served in my plate. No. So they have, like, that whole component is completely not there for people. Whomever I have interacted with, whomever is a non-vegetarian that I have come across in my life, I have heard so many people tell it. But one unique perspective that Swamiji added to my thinking in the satsang, when I heard Swamiji tell, this non-veg, not just morally, not just about killing animals, not just about eating their flesh, but also statistically and scientifically, if you see, a person who is eating non-veg has the stress level stored in their muscles. This is just my view. I'm not like telling it has to be only vegetarian. Of course, Swamiji himself has given all of us a freedom to choose, but I'm just telling my understanding and my view of it. So I have seen, like Swamiji told, about how the stress level in our body, physically in our body, a person who consumes non-veg has unnecessary, which the stress or fear he does not know the reason of, gets stored in his muscles. I think some of you here might have had the experience of having non-veg and being vegetarian. I have a question for all of you. Whenever you had that, like, was there a day where you had so much of non-veg and you were able to see how it directly affected your body or your thinking? Because whenever I have met people, I have seen so many people tell that, where and sometimes when you eat, it's just a cheat day, or you just like it and you're just feeling like it and you go have it, but you will see unknown reasons, like for unknown reasons you will feel so much of stress, so much of something happening to your body. All of that is because you're consuming the muscle, the exact muscles, the flesh of that animal, and all those hormones, whatever was stored in that muscles at the time of its death, is being eaten by you and you absorb them.
Actually, I think it's time that each of us share our opinion about this. I'm seeing some of you are putting it in the comments. See, of course, we are not able to see the Facebook currently and read out your comments. So we recommend all of you to take a moment, go to Twitter and post your opinion. Use these hashtags and post your opinion. We have a small video where Swamiji explains what the importance of why vegetarianism. We all can watch that now.
A practicing Hindu has to be vegetarian. You cannot say no to the existence of animals. Listen. People come up with the argument, oh, plants also have pain, plants also have life. When you can eat them, why not animals? Listen. Plants have not developed the muscle memory to store the pain in them. So they do not existentially feel the pain. They do feel some kind of alternation happening in them, but do not feel the pain. Pain as one of the important quality, getting stored and ability to replay itself is one of the important quality of the pain which does not exist in plants. Please understand, getting stored and ability to replay itself is one of the important DNA qualities of pain. Plants don't have that. That is why eating plants, agricultural products are allowed. I can give you tons of examples. Naturally, human body is created for a vegetarian lifestyle. And I am also warning the whole world. Within the next 15 years, you will be able to support the whole population with food only if you decide to turn vegetarian. Because 30 pounds of food is necessary to make 1 pound flesh. Understand, 30 pounds of agricultural food which can be directly consumed by us is necessary to produce 1 pound flesh. So vegetarianism, vegetarian lifestyle is the most affordable, I tell you. Just by being vegetarian, you are doing annadana, giving food for thousands of people. Whenever you consume a vegetarian meal, you are already giving meal to 29 people. Because you are not taking away 30% food into one meal. Understand? If you are consuming vegetarian food, already you are serving food for 29 people. So understand, every time you put your hand on the vegetarian food, remember, 29 more people are blessing you for letting them have food. All practicing Hindus have to be vegetarian because saying no to life is most dangerous. You don't have the right to say no to life. Actually, plants are also life, no doubt, but they have not developed a biomemory where the pain is stored and gets inside your system and creates pain. No. So if you consume them, if you consume plants, vegetables, there is no pain going inside your system along with it. There is no biomemory going inside. Pure energy, food, only that goes inside. But with the animal, the muscles have a capacity to store muscle memory and biomemory. So when the animals are killed, they leave a tremendous pain, suffering. They are not going to say, let the whole world be blissful and die. No. They leave so much of suffering and die that gets recorded in that muscle memory and biomemory. When you eat that, you will fall into depression for a small reason. Your husband late from the office for 5 minutes is enough to make him as a late husband. Understand? No. For a very small reason, you fall into depression because your biomemory is prone to depression. Understand, when you are eating the dead animal's flesh, you are also eating the muscle memory, biomemory recorded in it, that becomes part of you, you become prone to that pain. You become prone to that pain. That's the reason I request you to be a vegetarian. Please understand, even if you are a seeker, without vegetarian lifestyle, you will not achieve anything. Vegetarian life is a basic need. Not only vegetarian lifestyle, not eating anything grown out of chemicals, pesticides and fertilizers. Chemicals, pesticides and fertilizers. Try to become more and more organic, because chemicals create a toxic mental setup in your system. I am giving you the straight conclusions. Try to become more and more natural, organic consumer. It is good for your seeking, good for your mental balance, good for you. Overall, it is good for your enlightenment and manifesting all these powers.
That was actually a powerful revelation that Swamiji was giving. And we have many people who have posted now, tweeted now. And I'm so happy to read out all your tweets. So we have Kailasa's Balaji Padmanabhan, who has posted, has tweeted using the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg, and posted a link, pure veg only. No more murdering or torturing animals. That's so wonderful. I'm also with you.
Balaji Padmanabhanaya, great. That's a good choice. Wonderful.
And we have scenesteamfiddle@gmail.com. So he has posted a link, use the hashtag veg or non-veg, and said voting non-veg. Great. I honor your choice too. It's your choice. Each of us have our opinions. And then we had Dits. Nithyanandam, Dits, so happy to have you back again. You're someone who keeps tweeting. And just doing a bit, I'm just going to be reading out the tweet posted by Dits. Just doing even a little bit of homework on meat industry in every level stops making sense to support it. If the only reason people eat meat is the tongue or its taste, why continue if meat substitutions with the exact same taste exist? That's so cool. That's a very wonderful thought and thinking. And I'm with you. And that's so...
And that's truly thought-provoking. And that's wonderful. I can see more. Dits has posted another tweet. So he has put, if we start to adopt the patterns of people we are living around, the content we watch online or in the news, if even on this level we adopt patterns, what do we expect will happen when we put the very flesh of tortured animals into our body? That's absolutely true. That's something to think about. But at the same time, there are people who have treated with non-veg as your choice as well. And it's absolutely fine. Please understand, this is like no way it has to be only veg.
Swamiji, you're not going to be biased with the votes, because this is Kailasa votes. And
Swamiji has given all of us the freedom to choose what we want.
Actually, just the viewers, if you're wondering where we are reading these out from, we are reading these out from Twitter using the hashtag, anybody tweeting using the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg, we are reading that out. We have Ma Balananda, Ma Deborah Chance, also Ma Debbie Chance, who has also tweeted. Nithyananda, Ma Balananda, so happy to know that even you're listening to this. And I'm just going to be reading out her tweet. So she has used the hashtag Kailasa votes. So we recommend all of you use the hashtags, both the hashtags Kailasa votes and veg or non-veg, and tweet your opinions. So I'm just reading out what Ma Balananda has tweeted. I believe that we should all be non-violent. Love animals, don't eat them. This is disgusting to kill and show off your picture as killer. And she has posted a very thought-provoking picture actually. Yes, Ma Balananda, that's what even I feel. And so happy that even you're discussing with us and sharing your opinions and being a part of the whole Kailasa Oats that's going on. I'm so excited.
This actually reading your tweet kind of pushed my thought into that stream too, where if you are having meat substitute which has that same taste, but it's completely like pure veg. So each of these which is available, we can all access it, use it. Then why exactly, what still exactly makes us feel the need of meat? Actually, there are many, I'm sure there are many people who were eating meat in your past or who are still. And what would you all like? You all can even share what you think about this. What is your opinion? Why do you think you want non-veg? It's completely unbiased. There's no prejudice. There's nothing. Each of you have the complete freedom. There's no judgment. We can't judge another person's choice because this is Hindu democracy, first time ever given to people by the avatar himself. So we are no one to judge any of you, but each of you are welcome to post your opinion, your tweets. It's so nice to see it's so nice to have Balaji Padmanabhanaya, then Ma Deborah Chance and many of you tweeting.
Ma Nyasha also had tweeted, and Balaji Padmanabhanaya has posted a beautiful statistic. So I'm just going to be reading it out. So the global land used for food production, which is, he has posted a beautiful table. I wish I could actually share it with all of you. See, 29% of land is being used for production of food, and in this we have there is 29% of land in earth, and in this 50% of land is being used for agriculture. See, actually it's a very each of these statistics that have been posted, it's really thought provoking, and each of these make us to be responsible when we are voting. And looks like vegetarianism is getting more votes.
Come on, we have people, of course, I have seen so many people personally who have had amazing experiences, who have been complete like meat lovers, and they have had the understanding experiences and shifted to veg. So now there are people who eat meat as well, and you have your opinions, views. Please do feel free to share. It is not only that vegetarianism is encouraged, it is a choice, a decision that each of you can make. So you all can go and make your tweet, your opinion about what is your view about this voting, whether veg or non-veg, and
what is it that you want to share as your opinion. I'm seeing some of you are posting your comments on Facebook. We really recommend all of you to go to Twitter, use these two hashtags, use the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. So use these hashtags and tweet. So we will be able to see your tweets. The hashtags are projected in front of you. You all can see it. Please take a moment. And actually even the vote question, what are the questions, is also shown to you now. You all can take a moment and go to Twitter and post your opinion. And I'm just checking Twitter again and again, just to make sure that I don't miss out any of your tweets. And we are going to be sharing your opinions, the opinions that you're going to be sharing to all our friends and all our viewers. And Balaji Padmanabhanaya, Dits, and even Ma Balananda, Seasons Team Fiddle, all of you can take a few moments, go and even encourage all your friends to go to Twitter and share their opinions too. You might have wondered many times, someone might be a meat lover and they might be having very valid points to whenever you start talking about why you need to be a vegetarian, and they'll have very valid points according to them, and they'll be debating about that with you. Please do tell them to go to Twitter, use these two hashtags and tweet. Please take a few minutes and go and do that. You can just tell your friends and all the other viewers. I'm seeing so many of you are watching us currently. I really recommend all of you also to take a few minutes and go to Twitter and tweet. We have so many people watching us on Facebook, Twitter. We have another person, Vinay Kashiaya, who has posted, Kailasa votes, veg or non-veg? I vote for veg. That's so cool.
There's another vote for veg. Great. Okay, that's wonderful.
Vinay Kashiaya, I really recommend you also go and recommend all your friends also to make this tweet.
Actually, let's all have an active discussion on Twitter. Twitter is a beautiful platform for all of us to share our opinions and discuss. So I request all the viewers, let's make this interactive now. Please go to Twitter and start posting your opinions, questions, whether you feel your idea, your opinion, your view is different from the points that we are sharing. Please do go to Twitter and share your opinion. And we're all waiting. Let's all have an active discussion. We have one more post from
I'm so happy that all of you are participating. Thank you so much, Ditsaya, Balaji Padmanabhanaya, Manyasha, and Season Scene Fiddle, Dits, and Vinaika Shaya. And now we have Maja with Majar, and she has posted a beautiful picture telling that she has protected animals. Ma Maja with Majar. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. This is such a beautiful thing that you are doing, where you are protecting animals. Goshala in Slovenia. So happy to hear you from Slovenia. So happy that you're listening to this. And you have posted using the hashtag Kailasa vote and hashtag veg or non-veg, and posted it as shelter for farm animals not to be eaten. Goshala, Slovenia, and a beautiful
That's heart. Beautiful. Goshala in Slovenia. Maja, that's wonderful. That's such I can see the picture also. It's beautiful. A beautiful step, a beautiful initiative towards protecting the animals.
And so happy because Swamiji is continuously telling about protecting animals, and we have a beautiful Goshala, and the Goshalas are expanding all across the globe. So happy to know that we have one in Slovenia, and that's so wonderful. I really thank all of you that you are becoming a part of this discussion. That's so cool. And I know, the vegetarianism is getting more votes.
We have this back again with another tweet. So this is saying, coming from a very non-veg family and culture, I can understand it's not always an easy choice to make. Even when you know what effect it has on carbon footprint, water levels, pollution, health, etc. Ultimately, it's all about your cognition. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg non-veg, veg or non-veg, hashtag Nithyananda. That's so cool. Beautiful. And that's interesting to know. Like, I would like to ask you back, what do you think, as coming from, like you have said, coming from a non-veg background, what do you think is your, what do you think as a meat eater, when you eat meat, how exactly do you feel about it? When you see news about carbon footprint, or when you see about the meat industries going, how would you feel about it? It's just a question from my curiosity to understand. And look, we're having so many people interacting. That's really exciting.
We have Nithyananda Nithyananda. So happy that you're also watching and you're also listening to us. That's so cool. And he has posted, since Ujjain, I am vegetarian, and now I don't even understand why I have been non-veg before.
That's nice.
And he has used the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. So if you are a viewer who's watching, and when you want to be a part of this discussion, just go to Twitter. Use these two hashtags. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and cast your vote for what you want to choose.
And this is a discussion. It's a beautiful discussion that is happening. So let's make it more interactive. I request all the viewers who are watching us, from 500 plus Facebook pages, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, everywhere. All of you open your Twitter for a few minutes. Post your opinions, discussion, views. And I thank everyone who has been tweeting for in this beautiful, making this such a beautiful discussion.
And Ma Devika Rani has tweeted, Kailasa votes veg or non-veg using these two hashtags. She has tweeted, vegetarian lifestyle is the best. It has deep impact on our thought currents. Mind is purified, lightness felt in body and being. Thanks. That's wonderful. I'm so happy. It's so beautiful, Ma Devika Rani. I'm so happy that you're watching. Nithyananda Ma, how are you? I'm so happy that you're listening to this too. Please do share with
Good
all
to
your
see
friends.
actually so many of our so many people listening to this, be it Ma Devika Rani, be it Dits, of course Dits and Ma Deborah Chance are regular listeners and very interactive. Actually, Aparijita
Yeah, Aparijita, I'm so happy that you're listening. I know you.
And Balaji Padmanabhanaya.
And so I know that you all have like amazing depth cognition, because each of you have been so connected to Swamiji. Each of you have known Swamiji and like practicing all the teachings of Swamiji. So it's really exciting to have all of you as a part of today's discussion. We have Claudia David, who has tweeted using the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. Let's make better clean world. Let's save our planet to live healthy and enjoy the real life. I love animals.
Wow.
So beautiful, Ma Claudia. A big heart from my side to you. And how are you? I'm so happy to
Ma
see
Claudia
you.
David.
And we have someone called Hindividual. I love that name.
Unique name, nice.
Yeah, because I think that's what the term that Swamiji coined about being an individual.
Yes.
And you've made that as your name. So happy to see that. You have used the hashtag veg or non-veg and hashtag Kailasa votes. Make your choice. I am vegetarian.
Wow.
So cool.
Good to see so many. It looks like vegetarian votes are increasing.
And the picture that you have shared, just that picture, seeing that itself.
Claudia David.
A beautiful meme telling, this is why I am a vegetarian. I wouldn't call it beautiful, but it's a very thought-provoking one because it shows the pain of animals. And also posted a plate of your vegetarian diet. That looks so tasty. So cool. Individual, even if you want, you can even post you can just tweet along with your name. So we know who you are. So cool to have you watching.
And we have our Deborah Chance was asked a question. I'm wondering about non-veg for rituals. Is it appropriate? More discussion on that?
Yeah.
That's thought-provoking. Actually, I think
we can discuss about it. No? That's a beautiful question. What will happen when we do it ritualistically? One thing is, yes, it might actually encourage more people. This is my opinion, of course, to switch. But I'm just afraid that it's my personal opinion. Won't it even encourage people to switch? Like when they have like made a decision, like with all will persistence, that they're going to be a complete vegetarian, and won't it make them to like go back and become a non-vegetarian again? Because see, it's all about taste. It's not anything else, any other factor that is making you hooked up to non-veg. This is my idea. Because like whether we want to get proteins, we have so many protein sources, and even vegan protein sources
like Swamiji tells, if you're worried about where to get your protein from, get it from the same place where elephant gets it that doesn't eat meat. So that one for that my view, how I look at it is, when we start it ritualistically, many times it gets diluted. And that is my view or opinion about it. Yes, ritualistically eating it, so eating meat 7 days a week to eating meat 1 day a week is a huge difference. But there are people, like she was sharing, who completely leave meat and progress. And more than all of that, for me, when we have like a substitute, that's like if there are people who used to eat meat and you all have an experience, you all can answer this, because this is a question that I have that I would like to ask all of you. See, what exactly do we eat meat for? Is it for taste, for protein, or what exactly is it that a person that addicts a person to meat? Someone who's experientially had it and got over the addiction, maybe you all can share. I have had
actually
sharing that. So
I'm just going to be reading out his
Yeah.
tweet. All of you, if you're watching and you want to be a part of this discussion, just use these two hashtags. Hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg and tweet. So I'm just reading out. This Aya has tweeted. Have been transitioning to veg since MSS.
Wow, that's very
beautiful.
nice.
So we have a person who is actually transitioning, who's sharing this. Wonderful. Became totally veg as soon as Paramashivoham season 1 started. Wow, that's so cool, Aya. See, that shows, like, that's wonderful. And I'm so happy that you're a vegetarian now. One thing is, you, just by one choice that you made, you have cut down 2/3 of your carbon footprint. Just give a high five that you are saving the world. You are also being part of this Go Green movement and, like, saving the world, reducing our carbon footprint, therefore reducing the global warming as much as possible.
And
So-
this, sorry, I just have a small question for you.
I just finished reading his tweet. So ultimately, I cognized that the root was nothing more than the taste. Whole process is making your cognitions have power over the senses. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and hashtag Nithyananda.
Wow. Yeah. So, like you have shared, it's a taste. So I feel Ma Balananda, Ma Deborah Chan. So answering your question. So I feel if it is just taste that we get addicted to meat for, then we are having so many plant-based meat substitutes. So which many people, there are many people who are starting to work on it and producing it. So if that is what, then we all can, whoever is having the struggle can switch to plant-based meat. So what is there something else that still makes us feel addicted to meat, or what exactly hooks us on back to meat? Maybe you all can share your views and opinions.
Actually, we have
And I'm
Ragini
really so
Anand.
happy with so many of you tweeting and making this whole thing a beautiful discussion. Thank you all. And all those who are wondering how you can join in, you all can use the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and go tweet it on Twitter. We will directly be reading your tweet and responding to it and discussing further on it.
Actually, we have Ragini Anand first tweeted. I definitely vote to be vegetarian because it makes me authentic when living animals. And what is more, birds and animals flock to me. Wow, that's so sweet, Ma. Ragini Anand, how are you? I'm so happy that you're also listening to this and participating. Thank you so much for joining the discussion. See, this makes it feel like so beautiful, like having a beautiful discussion from people from different parts of the globe.
Yes, we have people from Slovenia, we have people from US. That's beautiful.
US, India, many people and from different parts of the globe. So she has used the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. Ragini, you can also encourage more people even to come and tweet their opinions. Matthew Veskaraya, he's tweeted again using the hashtags hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. So his tweet says, I'm veg, I'm living with non-veg family. Wow. Living with a non-veg family and being a vegetarian. Hats off to your will persistence. That's so amazing. I come from USA and you have Italian or German family roots who was raised on all kinds of non-veg meals. I started to make Swamiji sattvic food, fruit curd bowls now. That's amazing, Aya. That's
actually
amazing.
It's not a joke to have been a non-veg brought up in that kind of an ambience, and then you made a switch and your will persistent. That's truly amazing. That's really inspiring as well. And
Matthew Veskaraya, so happy. And the picture that you are having of Swamiji looks really beautiful. I'm loving it, the DP that you're having. And so happy, Aya. Aya, you can also try the Ramanirahara Samyama. You can just go to befoodfree.org. And Ramanirahara Samyama is all about just try it for 7 days if you can just be on fruits. And reading the Upanishads, actually, if you go to the website befoodfree.org, it's just befoodfree.org. You can just go to it and try. Just 7 days you can try and see how it is just to be on fruits, not having anything else. You can eat the fruits. It's not necessary. It needs to be a liquid. You can even eat it. So just try and see how it feels. And of course, reading the Upanishads. So So happy to listen from you. Ma Divyananda, so beautiful. How are you? It's long time since I met you. So happy that even you have joined the discussion now. Ma Divyananda has tweeted, I'm from a meat-loving family and going veg took me some time, but now I don't consider meat food at all. Wow. Wow, Ma Divyananda, actually a very sweet person, and you tweeting this, that's wonderful. With such good meat replacement products, there is no other reason to still eat meat than thinking those products aren't tasty. Just give them a try. I would always. Kailasa votes.
Oh wow, that's wonderful.
So
And Ma Divyananda and many people who are sharing about the switch, even the previous person, Matthew Vailaraya. Could you all also share like what drove you to that switch or what click cognition you all had? I'm really curious to see so many of you having made that switch. Could you all also share what exactly made you feel that you need to take that switch, or what was difficult before and what made it easier? I'm really curious to know. That's
actually, Ma Divyananda, just from my personal thing, like after you made the switch, you have become more glowing. You have become so so glowing and so beautiful. So happy that you made the switch and you have also joined the discussion. Ma Divyananda, I think you should also invite all your friends to come and join the discussion. So we will be really happy. We're actually extremely happy and excited to read all your tweets. Aparijita, yeah, you have made another tweet. That's so beautiful. I'm going to read out your tweet now. If you're wondering how to join this discussion, use the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. Go to Twitter and tweet. When I talk to my non-veg friends, they don't want to stop eating meat because of the taste and are afraid to try substitutions in Guadeloupe. Aparijita, yes, so you're from Guadeloupe. So we have a viewer from Guadeloupe, Nithyananda Maya. So it's a habit to eat meat in every meal, and it's difficult to make them understand it's not that good. So from that, you have made a switch. That itself is so
actually,
powerful.
you have brought another perspective. So people are afraid to try substitute, and it's more of a pattern or a habit that people build. So Aparijita, yeah, thank you for sharing that. Srinitya Aparijita Ananda from Guadeloupe. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's a unique perspective, or that's another perspective that we need to think about. Seeing how people are so habituated, people make it a pattern, a habit for them to have the meat in every meal, and it's so difficult for them to switch. Now, Ma Divyananda and there are many others who have tweeted. Could you all share how do you see your view on this when it is a habit? How were you all able to break it? Even Srinitya Aparisitananda, I think even you should share it with me. I want to know how each of you were able to break it. And
I think even this, so many people are there. I'm so happy that each of you have made a huge jump from being a non-vegetarian to now become a vegetarian. And you all are voting for vegetarian in the first ever votes of the world's only Hindu nation, which is Kailasa. So if you're a viewer and still wondering how to become a part of the discussion, go to Twitter, use the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and become a part. You can join the discussion. We have Vinay Kashiaya who has tweeted now, Kailasa votes, veg or non-veg. If all beings think that they are also part of Parabrahman and it goes through same suffering, if I had been there, then this can be stopped. Veg is the way for enlightening.
That's wonderful.
That's so beautiful. I'm loving the way you put it in a very spiritual context. You put that's so beautiful, Aya. And we have this Aya who has again posted. One thing that I caught when I was non-veg was it's both the taste and the ecosystem of non-veg. There's like a social pressure component. So even if we know its impact, there's a justification of it tastes good and everyone is doing it.
Oh, that's actually true. The peer pressure aspect, like the social pressure, when we see people eating it and we have to do it because your family does it, there's a Thanksgiving and then you have to eat certain this thing. That's truly so Aya, what did you have as a click to switch, or how were you able to switch? I'm seeing so many people, actually for many people more than them enjoying it, it is either a habit, a pattern, or because of social pressure. So it's not, I am seeing very few people share about how they thoroughly loved it, More than that, it's the taste they get addicted to. Even though they know, they get addicted to the taste, and then they get habituated it. So it's almost like a pattern more than your want of it. It is a pattern that starts building in you. That's
And I'm also seeing another tweet now from Ma Divyananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Divyananda. She has again used the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. I decided to start becoming vegetarian in 2011 because I suddenly cognized that my body functioned spring much better on simple foods such as even rice and beans. I understood that eating meat limits our spiritual development. That's very true, Ma. Swamiji says you need to become a vegetarian for manifesting powers because that switch will cleanse our bio memory and help us to manifest powers. So beautiful. And we have Kavan West. When the subtle beauty of life is disrespected or forgotten, even the blaring crimson terror is looked at as a tasty drink. When the subtlety of life is respected, poison itself is broken and becomes nectar.
wow.
Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg.
Kanan West, Kavan West, I am totally loving the way you have put it. I absolutely
poetic.
like it. And more than, poetic and like looking into these subtle things. That's so beautiful. And truly,
Actually,
it's nice.
that Swamiji had shared that subtlety, see, looking at life with enjoying the subtlety of life, is something that we tend to lose when we are continuously, having meat, because that makes us lose the touch with life, the subtlety, that subtleness, enjoying subtlety of life. Such a beautiful dimension that you have brought out here. Kavan West
Actually,
here.
I would like to share one small thing in this because Swamiji told, like many of you, Ditsaya, and some of you have been sharing, when you consume non-veg, you consciously create certain level of insensitivity. Born humans, all of us have certain level of sensitivity. We feel, oh, you can't see you can't see someone fall, bleed, and suffer. You naturally go and help them. It's a natural instinct in us. Same way, when you start eating the non-veg, when you become consciously addicted to it, you consciously make a habit of eating meat, you start developing insensitivity. It is not because you eat meat you're developing insensitivity. You make a conscious decision to stop thinking about the animal that is being killed. It's a conscious decision that we make to become insensitive. We try to make ourselves more insensitive so that we can eat meat more. We are able to tolerate eating meat without having to think about the animal that is dying.
Yeah, I think Devi has responded to your question. So she has put that I stopped eating meat 35 years ago. I'm leaner, have more energy, and at 70 years young, I look great.
Yes, I can vouch for that too. After your Nirahara Samyama and all of that, yes, and I can see the practical effects of how it is happening.
Actually,
here.
she looks so
35
young.
years.
She looks so
Yeah.
young. Like nobody, when we meet her, Balananda, she actually looks really young. She doesn't look like 70 at all. So
And
beautiful to know.
35 years you have stopped. That's more,
powerful.
yeah.
That's so nice. And I think Ditsaya has answered your question, like when you asked about when the final switch had happened. So he has said, if you're someone who's still wondering how to join the discussion, just go to Twitter, use the hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and tweet. So this the tweet he has tweeted is, my final decision to switch to veg was during MSS, which is Mahasadashivoham, in Adi Kailasa's Goshala. Having darshan of and playfully enjoying with Gomata, it started making sense to harm Gomata. Social pleasure dropped from that point.
Wow.
Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, hashtag Nithyananda.
Wow. Wow. I'm totally enjoying this. I remember actually in Mahasadashivoham participants, all of us, for manifesting powers, we all went to the Goshala. I am just amazed at how small incident in one person's life can make such a huge change. And I'm totally so happy for you.
You know,
We had Ma Divyananda also.
Diya Patel.
Diya Patel,
Nithyananda, how are you?
Hi from our side.
Yeah, such a sweet kid. who used to come and she'll be very above the child, and she's now grown up, and she has also tweeted. I'm so happy, Diya, that you're watching Nithyanandan Diya Patel. So she has tweeted telling hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. Nithyanandam, I became vegetarian when I was 11, along with my mom in MSS, and I came from a non-vegetarian family and surrounded by friends who were non-vegetarian. But now my father and so many of my friends have become veggie too. Wow!
So Diya Patel, you can let you Diya Patel and your mother, Ma Sonia Patel. I'm so happy. I remember meeting both of you the very, very first time both of you walked into the Adinam, and without a clue about where you're entering into, you both just walked in, and it was a very beautiful moment. And Diya Patel and Ma Sonia Patel, Diya Patel, you can even pass on the message to your mother. I am so happy. It's so beautiful to see how Swamiji is making beautiful changes happening in people's lives in Mahasadashivam, and I'm so happy to hear.
Shifted during that Mahasadashivoham time. We had a lot of people coming from so many different parts of the globe who all came together at one place and experienced Mahasadashiva in them. And we had, like, especially talking about the diet that we had during that time. It was every meal we used to have minimum 21 different varieties of dishes, all completely sattvic, organic, purely vegetarian. So it's so beautiful, Diya Patel.
Ms. Divyananda's tweet. Okay.
I think, yeah, there are so many posts that are continuously coming up. So spread your wings. So that's a Twitter name. And they are tweeted telling Kailasa hashtag, using the hashtags hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. I vote for not accepting eat meat. I became vegetarian half a year before finding Swamiji. I became vegan half a year before finding Swamiji. I stopped eating meat when I saw how animals were treated directly, because I love animals. I'm from Sweden. A big hi to you, Nithyanandam. So happy that we have a viewer from Sweden. And
from Slovenia, amazing. Guadeloupe, Sweden, US, and from different India. Corners of the world, all of us Hindus gathering together and discussing on a topic that is going to be the most practical, like a very much basic part of our life, and into the Kailasa's first ever voting that is happening about veg or non-veg. If all of you, the other new viewers, are wondering what all this discussion and excitement is all about, we're all reading the live tweets from Twitter with the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag veg or non-veg. It's put on the scroll below for all of you to see. You all can continue to tweet your opinion, views, whether you choose veg or you choose non-veg.
And you can also share how you made the switch, or you also can share why you choose what you choose. So we have Aparajita Ayya from Guadeloupe again, who has tweeted, what is positive is that people who know me try to cook veg meal. That's so beautiful. That's your positive impact. Even if they don't want to stop meat, but try to understand, they are curious. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. And then we have Divyananda, who has tweeted again, Kailasa votes and veg or non-veg. Challenges I faced when going vegetarian. I think this is an answer to your question. So social pressure from family and the fact that finding new favorite dishes took some time, trial and error. But once I found new favorites, the journey has become so much easier. Going veg is good for everything.
Wow.
So beautiful.
Actually, the taste addiction and coming out of it is something like too huge, I believe, because I've not eaten meat, but I have been I was so habituated to having some particular type of food, chat items, all of that. But after knowing it is not sattvic, and to stop it, it did take time for that switch to happen. You know, you eat burgers and at the McD's and all of that, and then suddenly you have to switch. So even that small switch makes this thing. But from completely non-veg to veg, I can absolutely resonate with you, Ma Divyananda, and that's wonderful.
Ma Paramashivoham has posted.
Nithyanandam, nice to see you.
She is a very beautiful Paramashivoham participant too. So very exciting to hear from you. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, hashtag Shri Kailasa, hashtag Hinduism. I'm veg first, It was for my health and my best friends for horses, dogs, and cats. Wow. So sweet, just like you.
Actually, one thing I'm seeing, whether it is Madhivyananda, whether it is this, whether it is Nithya Parashitananda, yeah, many of you are sharing. It is more of a social pressure that made you all have consumed meat than like to maintain the social pressure, balance your family, and it's more of that that put the pattern in you than your own choice. That one thing I'm learning and absorbing here.
Actually, all of you can take a few minutes and even invite your friends. We have Ma Lydia Singh from Trinidad. Nithyanandam, our Apat Sannyasi. She's an Apat Sannyasi from Trinidad. And so happy that you're also watching. Ma, how are you? I'm so happy. It's been a long time since we met. Now, so happy that you're watching this and you're sharing your opinion too. She's used the hashtag Kailasa votes, and hashtag vegetarian, hashtag sattvic, hashtag veg or non-veg. We are what we eat. I choose a pure vegetarian lifestyle and diet. Save yourself, the planet, and all beings by choosing vegetarian and plant-based non-violent food. And she has even posted a picture of her plate of different varieties of dishes. I love the Trinidad food there. So beautiful. Thank you, Ma Lydia. So happy. Ma Lydia, I think you should invite all your Trinidad friends also to come and be a part of this discussion. It's so exciting when people from different parts of the globe, one from Sweden, one from Slovenia, one from Trinidad, one from Guadeloupe, USA, India, whole different parts of the globe together coming and being a part of this discussion. And really, it's so inspiring to know that till now, most of it was supporting vegetarianism. So that's a good thing. I think that is what even this Aya has tweeted now. Which lifestyle is on the race? And he has gotten the statistics from healthcarriers.co, and it says a recent vegan fact sheet reveals that only 40% of the global population will eat meat by 2040. I think that itself is going to shift now, especially because the whole trend is changing in a very fast rate, spearheaded by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So again, Ditsaya has used the hashtags, hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. So that's so beautiful, Aya. So nice when statistics also speak out all these things. So you all can take a moment if you're still wondering how to become a part of this discussion. Just go to Twitter, use the hashtag Kailasa Woods, hashtag veg or non-veg, and tweet. And just one small request is that please just make sure that you don't miss out on the spelling, so we are able to actually see your tweet. Madeline Portuguese has tweeted, Nithyananda Ma, so happy to know that you're also listening. Definitely veg for me. Makes such a difference to my health and spiritual well-being. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg. Yes. There are so many more people. Ragini Anand has again tweeted, I definitely vote to be vegetarian because it makes me authentic when loving animals, and what is more, birds and animals flock to me. Great. So wonderful to see all of your tweets. Let's take a moment, let's watch a short video and then we'll be continuing this. You all are just going to be watching a short video on what is this whole discussion going about. We have another tweet now from Pooja Bhagat. Nithyananda Ma Pooja Bhagat, so happy that to know that even you're also listening to this. So she has tweeted using the hashtags hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag veg or non-veg, and she's tweeted telling, I would have to choose, if I would have to choose, I would choose veg for the planet and animals, though 3 to 4 years before, I would have never imagined I would ever become a vegetarian. Wow. Wow. Yes, so many people are switched from being a non-vegetarian to a vegetarian diet. That's amazing. Hats off to you, Ma Pooja Bhagat, for choosing vegetarian and really being it. You know, after being in a non-veg family, after having so much of social pressure, especially with friends, like as some people were sharing in the earlier tweets, like Ditsaya was sharing, and Madhivyananda, Parajitaya, everyone were sharing about how there is a social pressure on us to be a non-vegetarian.
Actually, that's a unique point we need to think about as well, because for many of us, Swamiji says the society, they forcefully dump certain patterns in you. I'm shocked actually to understand that even non-veg is a pattern that the society dumps on us. Yes, it is a decision of each individual, but the decision is forced upon by the family, by the society, by the pressure, by the social pressure. I have seen people who have to eat beef or pork on Thanksgiving Day. Certain, there is a habit like that, and you have to do it because it's a culture. And I've heard people tell they don't like it, and but still they have to eat it because they have no choice. And many times you start it like that. So they say eat an omelette because you have to build your body, you have to build a body, and then you keep eating egg, and you become used, habituated to that pattern. And by the time you're like 20, 25, you are unable to get yourself out. It has already become like a habit. So I'm shocked to actually understand two-thirds of you that are sharing this are all facing it more as a societal pattern that was forced upon you, and then you have to shift from it. That's beautiful, and that's shocking as well.
Ma Pooja Bhagat, I'm sure you, if you, especially if you go to your friends and tell them, let them also share how they are feeling, seeing a difference in you, especially transitioning from being a non-vegetarian to a completely vegetarian lifestyle. So how do they feel now? And let them also share their opinions about this. So happy today we have had so many of you from different corners of the globe who has been a part of this discussion. And I think it's already time that we are going to be moving to the next segment. We are going to be entering into the satsang, but really I want to thank all of you. It was so beautiful. Each one of you from different parts of the globe. And I got to connect with all of you back after a long time, especially even Dia Patel and all after a very long time. So here, knowing that each of you are watching and this is what is your opinion, and you are also sharing it as a part of the Kailasa Votes, which is coming up on October 25th. So it's really exciting. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we are going to be coming up with some exciting challenges. We have some competitions and some challenges in which you will receive an award directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are going to be receiving awards. So there are some very exciting announcements. Please stay tuned. We are going to be, you can tune in tomorrow, the same time, 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So you all can tune in and be ready for some more exciting news. So now let's enter into the Nithyananda Satsang. Please sit straight. Let's prepare ourselves for the small meditation and have the darshan of our beloved Swamiji. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Now start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Continue the chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam. Vande Guru Paramparam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, consulate generals and supporters, Paramashiva Ganas. I welcome all of you with my love and respect.
Nithyanandam, on the auspicious 6th day of the Salakatla Brahmotsavam of Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami is gracing in Sarvalankara, gracing upon the Swarna Airavata Vahana in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham and in the San Jose Sarvajya Peetham and Los Angeles Sarvajya Peetham and Surangi Samrajya Sarvajya Peetham Ichapuram, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami is gracing in Sarvalankara. We now offer our worship at the feet of Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami and at the feet of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Hare Venkatesha Prasida Prasida Priyam Venkatesha Prayacha Prayacha Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatanyo Osman Dhurvatitan Dhurvayam Vayan Dhurvamastan Devanamasi Saspitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ahritamasi Havirdha Nandrigam Haswamahvar Mitrasya Tvachaksha Prekshema Bherma Samviktha Matva Higum Thisham Om Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Om Muddipya Svajata Vedo Paghan Nirritim Mama Pashugishchamahyamavah Jeevanancha Disho Disha Mano Higumsi Jatave Dogamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhibhratagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Om Shri Anand Sandarshayami Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Om Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Nivedananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami Om Somo Vayetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vasome Nayajate Devasuva Metani Havigam Shibhavanti Ya Etavanto Vai Devanagam Sabaha Tayevasmai Savan Prayachanti Tayenam Punassuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Om Narayanaya Vidmahe Vasudevaya Dhimahi Tanno Vishnu Prachodayat Om Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Sarvopachara Pujarthe Sarvaparadha Ksamapanarthe Samastamangala Praptirthe Ananda Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshantharayami Shri Vaikuntha Viraktaya Swami Pushkarini Tate Ramaya Ramamanaya Venkateshaya Mangalam
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Relationship between time and space externally is based on continuity, internally based on intensity. Anything planted consciously in space becomes reality in time. Anything continuously planted in time gets into space. Now understand? Please sit up if needed. Pick up your cup of coffee, hot chocolate, anything is okay. Be fully awake. It's going to be one of a super conscious breakthrough satsang. Length, by its infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. Infinite possibility multiplication. Mark this word. If you work only in one line, you expand in that one possibility. But if you decide, no boundary for me, I will expand in all infinite directions, infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. If you say, oh, I am busy in becoming an entrepreneur, so I can't care about health and I will have a big pot belly, dump all the junk food, no time for yoga, gym or anything. I am a great entrepreneur. At the age of 40, Monday morning blew up, over. Especially NRIs. Hey, take care of your food. You are eating shit and junk for which your body, your DNA, your whole genetical structure or your digestion system, nothing was prepared. Understand? NRIs, mark my words, less you eat, more you will live long. These words are specifically for NRIs. Indians who are not living in India, especially the NRIs who are living in countries like USA, Europe, Dubai, Canada. Listen, you have too much of junk in your life. Stop eating. As much as possible, reduce eating. Find some excuse to stop eating. You call it Pradosha Vratam or Ekadasi Vratam, whatever Vratam, Nirahara Samyama, but stop eating. You will live long, healthy. Listen. If you work only on one line, you are expanding only on that one possibility. If you decide, I will expand in all my possibilities, the multiplication in all your possibility. It is possible. First understand, it is possible. You can have healthy six-pack body and billion-dollar business, absolutely unclutched, enlightened state, everything happening stress-free, spontaneously, simultaneously. I am not igniting your greed, I am just igniting your speed. I am not igniting your greed through these words. I am just igniting your speed through these words. I don't make you greedy. I make you responsible. Listen. This infinite possibility expansion for this, I give you some tips. All the time, be like a child, parapara. How a child tries to be involved, active in everything. Morning when you get up, jump, go and make your own coffee. Make your own tooth powder. Go and get the neem stick and haritaki and charcoal powder, little salt, mix and brush. Learn to pluck your own flowers and do puja. More and more things become alive, bubbly. Make garlands. Don't tell me, oh, I have $1 billion business. I don't have time to make garlands. Instead, Swamiji, I will make enough money and give garland in gold itself for you. Please have that. Let me focus. Let me be intelligent and be smart. I'll make $1 million and make a golden mala, flower garland for you and offer it. Why don't you accept that? That is more productive for you and Kailasa for world than me plucking flowers every day. If you calculate, it's half an hour time. In half an hour per day, I make $100,000 deal, and half an hour I have to make everyday garland and put it on you. If I spend the same half an hour, I'll make $1 million deal and make a beautiful 10 kg gold haram for you and offer it. Why don't you accept that? That's more productive for you, Kailasa, in all possibility. No. I'm saying clear no. If you can spend half an hour plucking garland, flowers and making garland and offering, I tell you the kind of the space you will carry. Instead of $1 million deal per hour, you will make $1 billion deals. First things first. You may be capable of billion and making million because you are not making the garland with your own hands. More and more hands on. I tell you, only first 1 month it will feel very difficult. Now you have enough time for the first 1 month trial and error. Till December, nothing much can be done. You'll be surprised. Whatever I uttered about this pralaya, everybody is confirming. Everybody is confirming. Whether World Health Organization or UN, everybody. Anyhow. So till December, you have time. Learn this lifestyle of bubbly, bubbly, bubbly. Please understand. When you decorate the deity on your own, your intensity's ability to be continuity. Intensity is excitement in your inner space. Continuity is ability to keep that excitement as visualization till it becomes a reality. Please understand. These are some of the ultimate cosmic principles. I am sharing with you all from all the Hindu Tattva Darshanas. So listen carefully. This is the quote. Listen. Intensity is revelation or excitement experienced in your inner space. Continuity is ability to retain that excitement, revelation, intensity through visualization till it becomes reality in the physical manifestation. Is continuity. Understand? Doing puja, making garland for deity, doing decoration, all this creates an amazing fertile ground in your inner space. I tell you, I have done it in my life, multiple births. Life is not between one birth and one death. It's multiple births and deaths. I have done this in my multiple births and deaths. That's why I'm telling you. Intense excitement, when it is added with the creativity, especially the most superior creativity is Hindu Kriya. Kriyas of Hinduism is the most superior creativity. See my Gurukul kids. Just by decorating deities, they manifest powers. Because intensity of the inner world starts manifesting as continuity of the outer world. Listen. Intensity of the inner world starts manifesting as the continuity of the outer world just through decorating the deity. If you are a millionaire, want to become billionaire, I guarantee, start a temple, start spending at least half an hour to 1 hour physically working on the temple. Tie dhoti, sari, put jewels. Enjoy the creativity. Please understand. One of the greatest poverty the modern day man is facing is inability to retain a visualization continuously, even for few minutes. extreme mental breakdown, don't try to tell me entertainment industry is full of creativity. No. Entertainment industry is full of copying, replicating, duplicating, not creativity. Creativity is less than 0.5%. Creativity, I am defining, creativity is ability to keep the inner space's excitement, inspiration through continuity till it becomes reality. Anyone who wants to be my disciple, start becoming wildly active in all dimension possible in your life. Hey, to design this Reserve Bank of Kailas, I just started simply Googling. I studied 85 countries' bank structures personally. I have notes, all the technical terms. Just Googling. Simple interest. And then mapping them to Agamas. How Agama describes these concepts, I tell you, end of the day. So many people are praising, oh, brilliant idea, gold-based currency. Hey, only 100 years before these countries' currencies have become popular. Before that, the whole world was following only Hindu economy. Hindu economy is simply on gold. Over. Only last 100 years, these various countries and its currencies have become strong exchange mechanism. I'll use the word mechanism only. I will not accept the currency as organism. It's just a mechanism. Organism should have its own independent intelligence and life. It's only a mechanism, regulated. I tell you. The most non-exploiting, unmanipulatable economic system was Hindu economic system. I saw very clearly, few hundred years before, till the Hindu economic system was allowed to live, before the invaders finished it, how it was. I just picked it up and revived. just simple interest, simple involvement. Listen. Simple involvement, simple interest, makes you absolutely passionate about life. I tell you. One of the worst conspiracy done against humanity, the most powerful conspiracy done against humanity, even in the level of your survival, reproduction, sexual instincts, you are converted into just a customer or a client. Your freedom is snatched, swindled by the established chronic capitalistic mental setup. Listen. I am absolutely against pornography. One of the main reasons is when you become addicted to pornography, you just become a client, customer for those who supply the pornography to you. Please understand. You are no more sexy. You are no more sexually alive. Sex is no more yours. You lost it. That's a worst loss. Losing your sex to chronic capitalistic industries. You will just do what they say, and you will just be made to believe what they say is the pleasure. The moment you start believing, see the pornographies, porn industries, vision of sex is just making you as their customer. They become your masturbation utility value, and maybe they supply multiple levels of products, whether it is some pill or an injection or a sex toy or whatever. You are just a client, customer. Even in your fundamental core level, you do not have knowledge or vidya, the clarity about what for you have been given this great possibility called sex by Paramashiva. Absolutely. That component does not exist. You are just a customer, client. I am not talking only about the hardcore porn, even the soft porn in media, in advertising industry, entertainment industry, social media platform, in every level. I don't know why cars need to be advertised with half-dressed models. Even the car seats are more dressed, more covered. Car seats are more clothed and more covered than the models who are promoting the cars. Listen. The Tantra looks at your sex as your conscious blueprint to become Paramashiva. Porn industry looks at your sex as customer, client, consumer. The porn industry teaches you how to become their regular customer. That's it. Nothing more. In multiple layer products and services and goods. It may be products, pills, sex toys, drugs, services, from escort to export, goods, all the other related accessories, paraphernalia. Listen carefully. The most unsexy industry on the planet Earth is pornography. It is just sheer destruction of the greatest energy Paramashiva has given to the living beings. It's like Paramashiva has given you a golden conscious blueprint as the map, golden conscious blueprint to build your life and map to reach Kailasa, and you use that as just a tissue paper. Using the golden map, conscious blueprint given by Paramashiva, instead of reaching Kailasa and manifesting Paramashiva using that map and blueprint, using it as a tissue paper and fleshing it out is what is porn industry. Porn industry teaches you to use it and flesh it out. Tantra teaches you how to use that conscious blueprint and manifest Paramashiva and use that map and reach Kailas. I tell you, in every field, industries which are trying to make you customer, consumer, stops you being active, you being alive. Understand? And I tell you one more thing. You need to know this very clearly. This is too important. Listen carefully. This is the truth directly from Cosmic Archive. Whenever I listened to Manikavasagar, the great saint from South India. Jnanasambandar. I have my own favorite singers, one great singer called Dharmapuram Swaminathan. I should say that he is a Oduvar from a traditional way of learning. He learned it very traditional way. His voice is my favorite. Always my bedtime songs will be only the Dharmapuram Swaminathan's Devarams. That's my bedtime song. My grandfather used to sing, and of course, unfortunately, we never audio recorded my grandfather's voice. Anyhow, I enjoy Dharmapuram Swaminathan's Devaram. That's my bedtime song. Listen carefully. Whenever I listen to Jnanasambandar and Manikavasagar, they are great verses, I see literally my inner space transported to their inner space. Listen carefully the statement I am going to make. When you are addicted to pornography, the person you remember in your masturbation, that person's biomemory forcibly starts manifesting in your system. And this is a strong statement I am making. Not only you carry the remnant of every person with whom you shared your body, had sex, you carry even the biomemory of the people whom you remember as your masturbation utility value. Listen. You may not have physically even seen them, but their biomemory strongly affects you. Whoever you remember, you fantasize about, their biomemory affects you strongly. And this is the next statement, next truth. Listen carefully. Most of the porn stars suffer with a deep depression, drug addiction, and ultimately suicide, because whoever remembers them as a masturbation utility, their biomemories affect this person. Please understand, we are not separate islands as we imagine. Even islands are not separate. They are all interconnected below the ocean. Ocean is just a skin deep on planet Earth. Why don't you guys understand? Island is not island is not island. Listen to this statement. Island is not island is not island. Island is not island. Ocean. If you compare the depth of the ocean to the size of the planet Earth, it is just skin deep. Not even more than a skin deep. Even the deepest ocean is only a skin deep. Island is not island. None of us are islands. never make yourself as masturbation utility value for people, nor have low conscious beings as your masturbation utility value. Listen carefully. In biomemory level, all of us are deeply connected. The intensity of the inner world manifests as continuity in the outer world, and continuity of the outer world manifests as intensity of the inner space. Next statement I'm going to make. I'm making multiple independent statements in this satsang. Listen to this satsang 3-4 times. You will understand the multiple independent statements are all connected. Sutre Manigana iva. The message today I spelled out, the first few lines. From that message, just see all the independent statements I am making. They are all connected like Sutre Manigana iva. Next statement I am making, listen. Length dimension expanding in its infinite possibilities gives birth to breadth dimension. Breadth dimension and length dimension expanding with their infinite possibilities give birth to depth dimension. Length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension, all three together, expanding with its infinite possibilities, give birth to time dimension. Length, breadth, depth, time, all four, giving birth to its infinite possibility and expanding gives birth to space dimension. At someday, scientists will prove what I am saying. I am just mapping some of the greatest principles of 36 tattvas described, defined in the cosmic knowledge and penned in Sanskrit. I should not say penned, spelled. That's the right word. Because Vedas are spelled, not penned. Penned much later to protect it from invaders. Otherwise, it is only spelled. That is why it's called Shruti. Heard. Shruti. Heard. Listen. The cosmic truths spelled in Vedas, I am just mapping it to the English language and sharing it with you all. Now, what I described as the length, breadth, depth, time, space. Understand? The time and spaces continuum of time space is intensity in the inner space, subjective world. It is dependent on continuity in the objective world. Listen. In the external world, which all of us are perceived in certain frequency, like sound, how between these frequencies it can be perceived by all of us. There is some scale between this unit to this unit, all of us can hear. If it goes down, then this unit, normal human beings can't hear. But if you start hearing the lower frequencies than the human possibility, it's called power. Or the higher frequencies than the human possibility, it's called power. Whether lower frequency or a higher frequency than the human possibility, it's called power. Same way, this world, there is certain frequency which all human beings can perceive, but that does not mean human beings cannot perceive the lower frequency or higher frequency. The commonly stated range of human hearing is to 20 to 20,000 hertz frequency. Same thing, I can roughly equate. Even the visual, please listen. Common human perceived time space. I'll give a for example 20 to 20,000 unit. Maybe instead of hertz, I'll call that unit as Maya. 20 unit to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us can perceive. Below 20 unit, above 20,000 unit, anyone can perceive. He is liberated from Maya. Listen, understand this truth. I am giving you the example. Commonly, all human beings can perceive 20 to 20,000 hertz, Hertz sound. But that does not mean the possibility to hear lower than 20 or higher than 20,000 is not there. Don't think. Common range is 20 to 20,000 hertz. But human beings can hear more than 20,000 or below 20. It is possible. When you start hearing that, you start manifesting powers. So now listen. Just like this sound, Sabda Tattva, sound principle. Understand the Maya Tattva. The world you are enjoying, perceiving, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us perceive as a common world. Anyone can perceive lower than the 20 units Maya or higher than the 2000 unit Maya. World becomes enlightened. It's a power. Understand? In the innermost core of you, the time-space continuum intensity is lower than 20 units Maya. Listen carefully. That is why many times you do not know what is happening in your inner space. The time-space continuum is intensity-centric in the inner space, which is lower than 20 frequency. That is why many times you do not know what causes your inner space, good or bad, right or wrong, inspiration or dullness. I am spelling some of the most wonderful, liberating, enlightening truth and knowledge anyone grasp the intense happening as continuum in your time space inside the subjective space. Liberated once for all from all the tantrums of your mind. Your mind is your boyfriend who just won lottery for few $1 billion, or your girlfriend having heavy period. Boyfriend won the lottery, you will not be able to control. Girlfriend who has a heavy period, you won't be able to control. Both will throw tantrum. Both won't behave as they are supposed to be or expected to be, as agreed upon. Your mind will stop throwing all tantrums if you can reach the continuum of the time-space intensity, which is lower than 20 unit Maya, through unclutching. Unclutching helps you to go to the lowest frequency of Maya, which common man cannot perceive, and it helps you to go to the core continuum between time and space, which I call as intensity. And when you touch that space, your mind stops throwing tantrum. It will not throw tantrum. Once for all in your life, you are free from your mind. I tell you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara touched my Anandagandha, and that is the moment I experienced the universe lower than 20 frequency Maya, 20 hertz, 20 Maya frequency. Now, whatever I am saying, I'll tell them to make a beautiful documentary with a visual description. Actually, if you consider time and space as a burger, the inside, the center filling is intensity in the inner world. In the outer world, the same thing is continuity. So all of us enjoy between 20 to 20,000 intensity, continuity, frequency up and down. Lower than 20 Maya is pure intensity. Higher than 20,000 unit Maya is pure continuity. Any one you enjoy, experience, you are free from Maya. You are free from all delusion. Mind cannot throw any more tantrum to you. Listen to this. Listen to this. A boy slowly walks towards a girl in a library and asks, "Are you free today evening for a date?" Girl screams loudly, "I can't sleep with you. I am not that kind of woman." Boy felt very embarrassed and goes back. After a few minutes, the girl walks up to him and says, "Did you feel embarrassed? I am studying psychology, so I know how to make people feel embarrassed." The boy screams, "You dare to ask $300 per night?" The girl was shaken. Boy slowly tells, "I am a lawyer. I know how to make people guilty." Understand? Your mind is either a girlfriend studying psychology or a boyfriend lawyer. It will become irrelevant when you taste the intensity lower than 20 frequency Maya. See, the Maya lower than 20 frequency means pure Shakti. Same way, Maya higher than 20,000 frequency means pure reality, pure Shakti, Parashakti, pure reality, Parama Purusha is one and the same. Either you touch Parashakti or Parama Purusha, you are liberated. In both, you are liberated. In the inner space, when you implant unclutching, when you put the seeds of unclutching, that Paramashanta Swarupa, which starts growing, puts you in intense, alive experience, which is lower than 20 frequency Maya. Or the passionate, involved, intense activities of the body yoga, puja, all those working on the body raises you beyond the 20,000 unit Maya, gives you the experience of pure reality, which is continuity, that also liberates you from Maya. I tell you, Hinduism is absolutely liberation-centric tradition. We neither bother about converting people, nor bother about grabbing, occupying, terrorizing. See, like in pornography, how two types of pornography is there. Hard porn, soft porn. Same way, hard porn is terrorism. In the religious field, the hard porn is terrorism. Terrorize and convert people. Soft porn is conversion. Give the bread. Just inside the greed. Charity. Use all possible the goody-goody image building mechanisms and charisma for conversion. That's a soft porn. Hinduism is absolute knowledge-based tradition. Neither we bother about hard porn. In the religious field, terrorism is hard porn, hardcore porn. Conversion is soft porn. The Vedic tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, does not do both. It's a pure knowledge-based tradition. In Shabda Ratnavali, the word Shiva means intensity in the inner space. The time-space continuums energy, the principle which is responsible for time-space continuum, is called Shiva and Tivra. Intensity and Shiva. That is the most beautiful thing in Sanskrit. It's a language of subjective experiences translated with absolute highest possible right method of mapping it into external explanation. Let me repeat. Sanskrit is the language most purest and highest possibility of mapping the internal experience into an external explanation. Like Sanskrit can be the best language to reproduce the same inner experience of intensity as the outer definition for continuity. Tivra samveganam asannaha asamprajnata samadhi is easier to be achieved closer for the one who has high intensity. Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 21st Sutra in Samadhipada. And Shabdakalpadruma explains Tivra as Dirgatvadikam, intensity connected to length. I'll read out exactly what the Shabdakalpadruma says. Tivra, intensity as Dirgatvadikam, in length, etc., means intensity is something that has continuity like length. Let me try to map this for our day-to-day practice. Listen. All I am trying to convey is, if you go in your inner space through unclutching practice, you will experience the 20-unit Maya, lesser than the 20-unit Maya, core of you, which is pure intensity. That intensity is responsible for time-space connection in your inner space. With that intensity, anything you put it in the space becomes reality in time. Now, in the outer world, the continuity means beyond 20,000 unit Maya, the continuity becomes the connecting point between time and space continuum. In that, anything you persistently practice, anything you persistently put in time gets into space. Anything you persistently put in time gets into space. Anything you insistently put in space becomes time, manifests in time. Putting it in the space and manifesting it in the time, putting it in the time every day through persistent practice and reaching it out to the space. Two methods for liberation, fundamental methods for liberation. If you go lower than 20 unit Maya or higher than 20,000 unit Maya, mind cannot play anymore your liar boyfriend or psychology student girlfriend. It can neither make you feel embarrassed nor make you feel guilty. Hinduism is pure enlightenment-centric tradition. Contemplate on this one truth. Today's satsang, I have given multiple independent statements. Watch the satsang again, at least 2-3 times. All these statements will fall in place. You will start discovering, and I strongly recommend every one of you, if you are new to my satsangs, please watch satsangs related to unclutching and start practicing unclutching. I am giving you the link of how to do unclutching meditation to experience the core intensity of your life and liberate yourself from delusion, Maya, your mind, and achieve enlightenment, manifest powers. Actually, if you break this time-space continuum, you can manifest anything you want. It is just a game, play. You can manifest anything you want. Anything intensely you put it in the space will manifest in time. Anything persistently you practice in time will get into your space. One supports the other. "36 tattvas, 11 dimensions, 25 states of consciousness. These are all the pure fundamental principles of Hinduism. Principles. Sorry for my idli accent, like Italy accent. I know it's a little difficult with my idli accent. I'll make sure today's satsang comes with a caption. So even if you don't understand my accent, you can read and internalize, contemplate. I want to thank this Nithyananda team and not only Nithyananda team, always behind the scene, never coming in the front, but extraordinary contribution, Ramesh, Ramani and Mohana and their team. When I go through how they make this LMS successful, oh God, what a work. Never they even expect me to acknowledge. And actually they request not to announce and not to acknowledge. But somehow I felt last few days I am seeing all the departments and all the work I am just going through. I could not control what amount of work Ramesh, Ramani and Mohana and the whole team have done. Oh God. You guys have done so much good to the world. And from now, I am making this as a conscious sankalpa. O Paramashiva, Mahadeva, Paramashiva Ganapati, I bow down to you. O Paramashiva, all this punya of everyone getting benefit through your knowledge, initiation, blessings, through this LMS, all the punya, let it manifest as best good things immediately in all their lives. Ramesh, Ramani, Mohana and their whole team. O Mahadeva, shower your blessings on them. Let them have health, extreme wealth, all the best things, enlightenment, powers. This whole organizing, it's like for a movie, just shooting is not enough. We talk so much about shooting, but after shooting, the behind the scene work, that makes a movie a movie. This LMS team is the behind the scenes team. Oh God. Actually, all of you should know, I can write softwares. I have decoded the whole thing. Just out of interest and curiosity, and I got into some softwares and started studying them. I'm like curious baby all the time sitting and non-defying what is this, what is that. And I even went and studied multiple judiciary systems in the modern day, how they are evolved. Many different kingdoms. How the monuments they left tells what was their source of inspiration and all that. See, whatever was exciting, inspiring, they built monuments for that concept in each nation. Whether it is the Roman Empire or Greek or whatever. Same way, Rajaraj Chola, Shiva was such an inspiring, living principle for him. He made a monument, not just Tanjore, all the multiple temples he built in stone. Same way, this digital world, the internet, as on now, that's the largest city in the world where 2 billion people are there at any given time. It may be floating population, but at any given time, 2 billion people are there in the internet. That's the largest city in the world. And if you look, the core builders of the internet are Hindus. So we are going to leave the greatest digital monument called Kailasa for the world. How Rajaraja left Brigadishwara temple and all the other temples to tell the world what was his inspiration. How the Egyptians left pyramids to tell the world about their inspiration. We are going to be leaving this great Kailasa digital nation. Of course, Kailasa physical nation also will be there. And Kailasa digital nation for the world to know what is the inspiration of the Hindus who built this internet platform. And Ramesh Ramani, Mohana and their team is going to play a major role in that monument called the digital nation Kailasa. Already they have done the work. And what they are expanding, the way it is going, I can see. Just out of curiosity, I was non-defying all these. And I picked up this how to write code, softwares, all these. Only then I understood, oh God, so much work. Hey, even if there is some automation is used, you need to know where to put the automation and where your independent intelligence need to be active and involved. At a bookaiye examinationல கொடுத்தாலும் கேள்வி எங்க இருக்கு பதில் எங்க இருக்குன்னு தெரிஞ்சா தானடா காப்பி அடிக்க முடியும். காப்பி அடிக்கிறது கூட அந்த புக்கை ஒரு தடவை புரட்டி பார்த்திருக்கணும், படிச்சிருக்கணும். Even for copying in the examination, you should have read that book. So only then you will know where the question is, where the answer is. For copying also, otherwise you can't even copy. Oh God. Ramesh Ramani's team's work, the expertise. I was actually controlling me without mentioning their name for last few days. Today I thought, no, I cannot control anymore. I spelled it out. I should say Ramesh Ramani team work is 10 times larger than Nithyananda Pedia's work. Unless you know how to sutify the dosai, you do not know how difficult it is. Even dosa sutifying is easy, but making the dough, get the rice, put the right measure and put the dal and uravachifying and grinding and make the dough, only then you will understand how difficult the dosa and idli is. Same way, only when I started writing the codes and decoding this software science, I understood, oh God, I was actually sitting and notifying to understand. There are some few principles. The whole thing is silicon centric. And silicon is conscious, Bhuma Devi. It's not matter. Fools are those who think silicon is matter. And you can make silicon vibrate alive through electricity. Same way, you can make silicon vibrant alive. Mark my words. When I use the word electricity, I said vibrate. When I use the word sound, vibrant. You can make the silicon vibrant and alive through sound. Through sound. This science of making silicon alive, vibrant through sound only is practiced in many of our temples where the main deity is snake hill or just sand. Tiruvottriyur Puttridangondaarum Tiruvarur Vanmeeganadar Alayatthum Kanchi Egambaranadarin Karuvarayin Arigilum Nindru the Tiruvottriyur temple. The main deity is in the form of snake hill. Tiruvarur temple, the main deity is in the form of snake hill. Kanchipuram Egambaranadar, the main deity is in the form of just sand made. Rameshwaram, the main deity is made out of beach sand. Stand in those temples near Garbha Mandirs and hold the vibrator, what do you call, tune fork. The 4 of you friends can try this. I have tried this. After that only I am talking about it. I sent 4 of my disciples to these 4 temples. Made them all stand at same time with the tune fork. Asked one disciple to chant Namah Shivaya holding the tuning fork. The other 3 are not chanting, but the tuning fork of all 4 started vibrating intensely. Our masters have mastered the science of making silicon vibrant through sound. Understand? I will never reduce the status of those deities, just vibrant silicon. They are conscious. Paramashiva himself manifesting. Archavatara. I am only saying one utility of that. Temple science is using sound to make the silicon vibrant and alive. I was just notifying to study, is there any way we can make just sound-based softwares, which sound-based silicon products, hardware and software combinations, which does not need continuous recharge of electricity, which makes us independent. Just sound, or the sound generated by the earth, its own moving. See, earth generates a large amount of sound by its rotation. That's one of the natural force available which human beings have not yet tapped into. Like solar energy, a large amount of sound energy is available. The sound which is generated by the earth by its movement. If we can start tapping into it, that is one of the inexhaustible, large quantity natural resource, large amount of natural resource. Our ancient masters learnt the science of tapping that large sound energy of Bhuma Devi to make us healthy, excited, inspired, unclutched, pure, conscious. That's why if you just go and stand in front of Tiruvarur Tyagaraja, Arura, Tyagesa, or Kanchipuram, Egambaranadar, the intense vibration, unclutching, you will experience. Understand, these three temples are closely connected. That is why Sundaramurti Nayanar loses both the eyes in one temple, gains one eye in one temple, another eye in the other temple. Study a little deeply the Sundaramurti Nayanar's history, you will understand what I am saying. It is directly connected to a beautiful science. Sundaramurti Nayanar loses his both eyes in Tiruvattriyur temple. He gains one in Kanchipuram, another one in Tiruvarur. I try to notify, do research in my own way. Anyhow, still I have not yet concluded. Once I conclude, I will give you some of the conclusions and revelations. Not only that, I'll develop it as a product and then release it. That's much better. More like a service or product. Till it evolves as a final product or final service. I don't want to reveal the whole thing. Now listen to this much. When I was doing this notifying, I realized the amount of work done by Ramesh Ramani's team in this LMS. So I wanted to put this on record and give my blessings to them. And I also wanted to recommend, if you are blessed to be living in Kanchipuram, Tiruvarur, Tiruvattriyur, Rameswaram, please go to temple every day. Don't talk shit, I don't have time. The number of days you live in that city, that number of seconds you stood in front of the Garbha Mandir and connected with Paramashiva, will be the only productive time you spent on planet Earth. The most productive time you will have in your life is the few minutes you spent in front of Egambaranadar, Uttidangondar, in Tiruvarur, Vanmeganadar. Of course, I think in Tiruvarur, his name is Vanmeganadar. In Tiruvattriyur, Uttidangondar. In Kanchipuram, Egambaranadar. In Rameshwaram, Ramanatha Swami. All Hindus, stop the shit of no time. If there is a Shiva temple or any temple in your city, make this as a point every day, at least half an hour, visit to temple. If you don't have temple in half an hour, make one temple. கோவிலில்லா ஊரில் குடியிருக்க வேண்டாம். Oh, in my village there is no temple. Build. No, I can't build. I don't have time. Then change the village. No, in my city itself, in my whole district, there is no temple. Change the district. Your living district. Oh, my whole district, no temple. Change the district. Oh, no, my whole state, there is no temple. Change the state you live. Oh, in my whole country, there is no temple. Change the country you live. But don't change the habit of going to temple every day. So I have given multiple understandings in today's satsang. I have a Shastra Pramana to share with you all about what I said related to pornography, masturbation. Vishnu Purana, 3rd Amsha, 11th Adhyaya, 122nd and 123rd Sloka. Paratarannakacheta manasapi gatachana kimuvacha asti bandho abhinasti deshu vyavayinam mruto naragamapyeti hiyate atrapi sayushaha paratarakadihi bumsam upayatrapi pidita. Listen. The translation is, do not have sex with anyone other than your committed partner. In Hinduism, in ancient times, there were people who married, sometimes 2 wives, 3 wives. I'm not going to talk about that now. I'm only translating it as it is. Do not have sex with anyone other than your committed partners, even mentally, nay, verbally. Do not even masturbate remembering anyone other than your committed partners, because in the thought level, there is not even a skeleton structure for the person who is remembered lustfully during the act, even having sex mentally, even masturbating, remembering someone other than your committed partners, will lead a person to Naraka, hell, after death. While alive, it will lead to depletion of life energy, health, and longevity. Those who have sex even mentally with someone other than your committed partners will experience the bio-memory of those people, fear and danger in this life and after death in both the worlds. I'll give the original verse and translation in the gist in Facebook post. Please read it. I have a lot more to expand and explain about this Hindu parliament principles, exactly mapping the Kailasa, Paramashiva's administration and parliament structure. And I'll give more details in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, Kailas of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you, be blissful.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.